Ladies and gentlemen, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. Ready for the Tuesday opener. And there they go, and Sweet Shallots begins quickly. Tosseld's just a little quicker from her inside, and she assumes the top spot. Christening comes away in third. Doyle the Warrior makes a bid for that spot, and Sydney Sweetie is the last of the quintet, and she's 3 lengths off the lead, held by the favorite Tosseld. Pressed along by Sweet Shallot. Sydney Sweetie with a wide move into contention, drawing within 2.5 at the 3/8. Doyle the Warrior from the rail. Christening now relegated to the rear. Sweet Shallot's up to the front, and she is strong through the turn, quickly putting away Tosseld. Sydney Sweetie is now 3 behind Sweet Shallot, who is really rolling up front. Doyle the Warrior's 4th, and Christening's at the back. Sweet Shallot's strong off the turn. Come and get her for all the cash. She has quickly opened up 6. Sydney Sweetie 2nd. Doyle the Warrior makes a move for 3rd. So too does Christening. Tosseld's at the back of the pack. Sweet Shallot's good-looking victory. Her 7th career score. Sydney Sweetie 2nd. Doyle the Warrior 3rd. Christening 4th. Cents. Trifecta $18.50. $1 Super $85.25. Second race 6, Princess Azteca, unpublished workout, 23rd of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 50.40 seconds, breezing out of the gate over a fast racetrack. Second. And there they go. If I Knew wins the start, covering Makwadon. I Am Gone makes a move for 3rd outside of Tango with Lois. No Limit Babe joins them from the rails. She's about 4 lengths off the lead. Almost 4 lengths to Silly Millie, a length in front of Princess Azteca. Makwadon has kicked clear, working with better than 2 lengths to If I Knew. From the rail, No Limit Babe continues to advance steadily from her rail positioning. I Am Gone is 4 off the lead at the 3/8, covering Tango with Lois. 5 lengths to Princess Azteca, 2.5 to Silly Millie. Makwadon and No Limit Babe, they are about a half a length apart from one another. No Limit Babe up the inside to challenge Makwadon. If I Knew comes under pressure from 3rd. The others have lots of work to do. No Limit Babe scooting on through from the rail. She gets the lead. Makwadon's under left-handed urging, and she begins to backpedal. If I Knew's launching her charge in the center of the track, and there's If I Knew. If I Knew pouncing on No Limit Babe. If I Knew in front. No Limit Babe 2nd, Makwadon 3rd. It's a long ways back to 4th. I Am Gone or Silly Millie. 3-1-2 trifecta, $7.90. $1 Super 3-1-2-7, $95 even. 5-3 early double, $37.80. And there they go. Teresa's Boy begins the best. Lightning Jack, those picking it up. So too is Carrier Tomcat. And Carrier Tomcat is the speed of the speed. He opens up 2 lengths. Lightning Jack is second. Teresa's Boy is third outside of Snappy Landing. Blessed Honor joins them from the rail. He's a little more than 3 off the lead, assuming third. The last 2 are the Dylan Clark duo with Kodiak Brown and Support Mission. So they're single file past the 3/8. Carrier Tomcat a length and a half. Lightning Jack is ready to re-engage with momentum midway through the turn. Better than 5 lengths to Teresa's Boy. He begins to close in. Blessed Honor gives way. Snappy Landing is 5th. I'm going to Kodiak Brown and Support Mission. In the meantime, Lightning Jack has assumed the top spot. He gets first run on Teresa's Boy. Carrier Tomcat gives way. Lightning Jack 4 lengths at the 8th pole. Teresa's Boy is second. Snappy Landing outrunning his odds. He's third. And farther back races Kodiak Brown. Lightning Jack wins in his first look, and he wins pretty easily. Teresa's Boy was second. Snappy Landing third. 4th place goes to Kodiak Brown. 564 trifecta, $15.50. $1 super 564 $122. 3-5 double, $14.80. Race 4 will start the pick 5 on the Tuesday. And there they go. Chosen One Elijah is out for the lead. Here's the favorite, Malibu Sunset, picking it up, and So Noted broke very alertly, stalking smartly in the clear. 4 lengths to Blarney Stones with I'm Not Funny. Mucho Mas Grande is the last of all. And Malibu Sunset is the quickest of all. He opens up 2.5 for 3 to So Noted, who pursues all the way to the 3/8. Break of 2.5 to Chosen One Elijah. 3 clear of Blarney Stones. Length to I'm Not Funny. 7 to Mucho Mas Grande. On the front end, Malibu Sunset coming back to So Noted. Malibu Sunset still with the lead. So Noted being pushed on, trying to go after the heavy favorite. Quite a horse race developing at the quarter pole. 8 lengths to Chosen One Elijah, then Blarney Stones, I'm Not Funny, and Mucho Mas Grande. On the front end, Malibu Sunset repelling the bid of So Noted. Malibu Sunset past the 8th pole, a widening 4. So Noted ran his heart out to the quarter pole, but he's no match for this wind machine named Malibu Sunset. 3 in a row in his 12th career score. So Noted trying to hang on for second from a fast closing Mucho Mas Grande. 4th place, $0.10. 371 trifecta, $2.47. The dollar super 3715, $14.40. A 5-3 double, $4.50. Early pick 4, 5 with 3 with 5 with 3, 6, $34.50. 5th race will come. And there they go. Magic Roy towards the tail of the field. Dial 1 got a quick start. He has the early lead. Break the Silence comes away in good order, pressing from second. Johnny Action vying for third with Ultimate Enticement. Magic Roy was off slowly. He's now making a bid to 4th from the far outside. 4 lengths from Dial 1. The early trailer is Mary Danya. So Dial 1 has the advantage. He's all alone with the lead heading into the turn. 3.5 to Magic Roy outside of Break the Silence. Ultimate Enticement is 5 lengths off the pace from the rail. It's about 6 to Johnny Action, losing ground, headed by Mary Danya. So Dial 1 is a lonely leader, and the race goes through him. He has a big lead, turning for home. Dial 1, come and get him. Magic Roy, with all sorts of trouble at the start, makes a move for second. Ultimate Enticement quickens with him. Break the Silence gives way, then Mary Danya. But it's all Dial 1 in complete domination. Dial 1 opening up with ease. Look at him level out to the wire. Ultimate Enticement second, Magic Roy third, and 4th place will go to Mary Danya or Johnny Action. 2-1 exacta, $115. 215 trifecta, $37.25. The dollar super 2154, $314.50. A 3-2 double, $15.80. 5-3-2 pick 3. The early pick 3, $10.80. And there they go. Mini Salon, I Will Rock You, fire out together. Boldly is prompted into an early position from the outside. Just one more Patron has the 4th spot. You Call Me Alex comes away in 5th, isolated 6 off the 3 leaders. 3 to Bustin' to get home, and about 9 or 10 to Far From Awesome. who's jogging at the back of the pack. Mini Salah will rock you and boldly on top of the action heading into the third. Just one more Patron, 5 lengths off the lead. Length and after you call me Alex. It's another 6 to Bustin' to get home, and nothing from Far From Awesome. Mini Salah will rock you and boldly 3 wide. Mini Salah with the advantage, turning for home. Boldly makes his move to the outside. I Will Rock You is third. You Call Me Alex tries to gather momentum up the inside. Mini Salah, the one to reel in. A length advantage at the 8th pole. Boldly cuts into it. Mini Salah and Boldly, a couple of big-time geldings going at it. Mini Salah, Boldly, Mini Salah, Boldly, Mini Salah. Mini Salah from Boldly. You Call Me Alex, a distant third. And Bustin' to get homes up for 4th for the Super. Quite a horse race between the two big geldings in the 6th. Mini Salah besting Boldly. 2-5-3-7 in the books. $7.70 for the exacta. 2-2 double, $26.80. Ready for the race. And there they go, and it's a slow start for Blizz. Liam's Majesty shows pace. Papa Tom B wants to go with Odin Steed, and Tap at Happy John 4 across the track, and Westworld's about a length off, pressing 5 wide. Break of about 10 lengths to Blizz, who's the early trailer. They're stacked up across the track. Papa Tom B from the rail. Tap at Happy John in the 2-path. Odin Steed is pushing 3 wide. Liam's Majesty 40. He's a forward player. Westworld eases off the pace battle. He's isolated in 5th, and he has 4.5 to find at the 3/8. Break of 8 to stablemate Blizz. In the meantime, Papa Tom B has kicked well clear. He has a 5-length lead. Call it 6 near the quarter pole. Come and get Papa Tom B. Into second. From the outside is Westworld, and Westworld has momentum. Papa Tom B, the one to reel in. Westworld takes up the chase. Odin Steed is third against the rail. Papa Tom B's under left-handed urging. He has 3 at the 8th pole. Westworld and Odin Steed are both closing gradually. Odin Steed tries to get into the 2-path. Here's Odin Steed with momentum. Odin Steed. He's up in time from Papa Tom B. Westworld third, 4th place to Tap at Happy John. 4163, the exacta $18.60, the trifecta $6.30, the dollar super $76. 2-4 double $9.60. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. A couple of unpublished work. Nightcap. And there they go. Dancing in the Soup and Natural Warrior show the most speed. Ribbonite strides into third from the extreme outside. Here's Stone Supplier emerging into the 4th position, racing with her Trapes in Utopia, and Tainted Lover 1 from the outside. Trufflesburg is positioned against the fence, and she's 8 lengths off the lead. 2 clear of right of approval. Another length to Princess Giovanna. Natural Warrior and the Missile Oscar Gomez sent hard for the lead, 4 lengths. Dancing in the Soup second. Here's Ribbonite making her move outside of Trapes in Utopia. And on the front end, still Natural Warrior by about 3.5. Ribbonite second. Then Trapes in Utopia dancing in the Soup. Tainted Lover races with Stone Supplier. Then go to Trufflesburg, Princess Giovanna. And right of approval, Natural Warrior popped the starting 8. And she's the leader past the 8th pole. Trapes in Utopia second. Ribbonite and Stone Supplier from the extreme outside. Natural Warrior's tired. Here comes Stone Supplier and Trapes in Utopia. Trapes in Utopia. Trapes in Utopia from Stone Supplier. Did Natural Warrior hang on for 30? The bar. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener in about 46 minutes at 110. 8 races. Our racetrack is currently sealed. It is labeled fast. Let's open up our programs. Here are today's changes. Nothing to report in the opener. Race 1 starts the early double in the early pick 4. It's clear of change. Race 2 is also clear of change. No changes. First 2 races on the Wednesday card. In today's third race, number 3, Stream of Gold, has an unpublished workout, 23rd of July, here at Finger Lakes, a half mile move, 48.10 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. Race 3 will start our jackpot pick 6, and the carryover is better than $1,711. It's a new wager here, our jackpot 6, the last 6 races, and the 20-cent wager has a carryover better than $1,700. Let's go on to the fourth race. Race 4 will start the Wednesday pick 5 and scratch number 6, Connie Win. Fourth race, scratch the 6, Con He Win. Fifth race, we'll start our late pick 4. We have 3 overweights. Number 1, Clifton Punch, 2 pounds over. 4, Top Hat Invasion, also 2 pounds over the weight. And number 5, Jadalamo, 1 pound over. The overweights in the fifth race, which will start the pick 4. 1 and 4, 2 pounds over. The 5 carries 1 pound over the weight. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. Number 3, If I Had a Chance, has an unpublished workout, 24th of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 48 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. Seventh race, let's start with the scratch. 5, Breeze Burner. 5, Breeze Burner, scratch from the 7th. Race 7 will start the late double. 1, 7 Lilies is a first-time gelding. First-time gelding, number 1, 7 Lilies. 7 Lilies also has an unpublished workout, 23rd of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Number 2, Zababa, also an unpublished move on the 24th of July, a half mile move here at Finger Lakes, 49.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. 8th race, first the overweights. Number 3, Wildwood North, 2 pounds over. Number 8, Surprise Visit, 1 pound over the weight. And a couple of unpublished workouts. Number 3, Wildwood North, 24th of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile. That move was in 50 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. And the 7, What the Luck, has a workout on the 23rd of July. That is a half mile move at Saratoga, 51.65 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. 8 race card. Right now our racetrack is currently sealed. It is labeled fast. Pick 6 carryover better than $1,700 commencing in the third. We're about 43 minutes away until the opener. Enjoy your Wednesday. Up next, Dematize.
Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Batice for another day of live thoroughbred action. We got 8 races on today's card. Of course, we introduced this week the Patriot Pick 6. That's going to be the new nickname for it. It is the Pick 6, Jackpot Pick 6 in race number 3. This goes, on an 8 race card. It starts at race number 3. It's the last 6 races on the card. Of course, a percentage gets carried over each day. Unless there's that one unique ticket where you have to have every winner and you're the only ticket to do so. I think they're still coming up with the name of the Pick 6, but I like to call it the Patriot Pick 6 because why not? 6-time, get it, Pick 6, 6-time Super Bowl champs. All right, I don't know. Anyway, it seems like a good name. First race, a 7,500 waiver claimer that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Reminder, today we have live racing. We are dark the next few days. The next live racing day will be Monday. We are going to go Monday through Thursday next week as we're going to add Thursday to the racing calendar. All right, there is a possibility of some rain today. It was threatening rain earlier. It's kind of a little bit of a sprinkle here and there, but there is a possibility. So keep that in mind when handicapping this card as well as the Patriot Pick 6. All right. Top choice. I'm going to go with the 4-horse, Stronger Cat. Just simply has been facing tougher competition than what she'll face here. She's been running in Florida at Gulfstream and finishing third against competition there for $16,000 is a lot tougher than running here for $7,500 in this Never Won 3. got to be awfully tough here. I mean, the only question, as we'll see a lot, is fitness. I mean, we're seeing it, especially yesterday. You have the last two races. You had horses clear on the lead in the stretch. Looked like you could cash the ticket on both of them. We're talking about the 7th race and the 8th race on the card. Both of them got nipped at the wire after clear, easy leads. So horse racing's tough. You could get some bad beats there the last two races. But fitness does come into play, even though we're going 5.5 furlongs, seems shorter. Well, they were going 5 furlongs last week. So that's a concern. And, of course, with all of them, it's a concern. And the speed is I decide. And, yes, fitness could be a factor here. Although the Dan Conway barn, no matter how they're laid off, they seem to be firing and being pretty strong contenders. Now, this one, though, has been off since July of last year and only ran 3 times in 2019. Does seem like she's been working all along and shows a bullet work leading up to this race. Got to figure her to be tough. And if she gets a clear, easy lead, they may not catch her. We've seen a few Conway horses do that. I'll use Diamond Jen Brady for a third. You know, I always liked this horse. Her running style kind of hurt her a few of the races last year, and also the toughness of the fields that she faced when she was up against allowance competition. Well, they dropped her to 5 and reclaimed back by Donna Beretta, and she's just not quite good enough, depending on the fields in the one state bred. And a lot of it does have to do with that stalking style that she has. Sometimes it's that stalking style here at Finger Lakes. You know, you get different kinds of tracks. You get that speed favoring track. Well, the front speed wins. You get the deep closer track. Well, the closer wins. It's those horses that are the stalking types. And I think she's good enough to run well against the one state. But this is a nice spot for her in the 7,500 waiver claimer. Just this is where she fits nicely. I just don't think this is her distance. She has never won going 5.5. I think she's more of a 6 furlong horse. Stefania, you know, ran tough for 5,000, and she's a good $5,000 horse. I mean, she dominated the field when she won a maiden $5,000 condition, and then she stepped right up and won again. So it's all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Stefania was a different horse because she didn't have that kind of form before that maiden victory. I tell you what, that was a strong field that she finished 4th against the 75s last year. I think she could win for 5,000, but she's a board hitter here for 7,500 in a 5-horse field. So I'm going to use her 4th. We go 4, 5, 3, 2. All right, second race. It's another maiden claimer waiver. We had a lot of $5,000. We have a lot of maiden claimers yesterday. Some decent prices. This one goes 5.5 furlongs. Gonna lean. I could have gone either or in these. I was back and forth between Warrior's Revenge and Palace Candy. Warrior Revenge showed nothing in the first start, but that was for 25,000. It's Charlton Baker and is dropping to 5. Palace Candy was a double-digit loser last Monday, but never really got into the race, and that was a much tougher field than, I mean, it wasn't the strongest as a 12-5 field, but it was a stronger field than this one. I do think Palace Candy, has got that little bit of a fitness edge too. Has been running in 2020, actually 4 starts in 2020. The race that he was claimed out of, he just missed, almost already not a maiden after that race. I think he's got a good chance in here to possibly get the front end from that outside post. Even if he doesn't get the front end, he's going to be on the front line. I don't see a ton of early speed inside of this one, that if he could shoot out there and get a clear early lead, they may not catch him. Certainly looks tough and could be the speed. The 4 Warriors Revenge, tough to say if he's got any speed or not after that first career start. That was in New York, and it wasn't that long ago on July 11th, so spacing out nicely, moving to this spot in the same month, but not so close together that this horse should be primed for this race, dropping in class to 5,000. Second choice, but I can see this horse winning. Racing Raven, 3-2 is a little bit short morning line, but it should be a contender as well. I mean, you got the drop downs that are very questionable whether they're even good to win for 5 because they're getting beat up for higher levels. Racing Raven, a 5-year-old, was racing in New York. Obviously better races than what he'll face here. Was bet down to be the heavy, heavy favorite after hitting the board against 20,000 open maiden claimers in New York. Yeah, should be the favorite against 5,000s and should win. Problem is, I mean, Ghost Block did run a pretty good race for 5,000. They did run 105, which was pretty fast that day. But this horse was 5 lengths beaten in that 105. So certainly didn't run to his ability in that drop race there. My only problem with taking 3-2 on this horse is you got a couple good horses dropping in class and have run this year. And this one has run once since March of last year. And that was last year. That was July of last year. It's a long time away from the races. He's obviously got the best form in class on this field. But off of a beaten favorite 5,000 back in July of last year, I don't know why the horse is 3-2. It does show a nice bull at work on June 28th. Can win if he can run back to the New York form. Actually, should win if he can run back to the New York form. All right, let's throw in Cavensburg for 4th. Dropped to 5 in his last start back in November. Responded to the drop, finishing 3rd in that race. So I think can hit the number in here. I don't know if I'm going to get enough pace in order to put in that late run, because he may find himself, a few lengths back here. He doesn't have a ton of early speed. I went with a 7.452 in race number 2. All right, 3rd race. This starts the Patriot Pick 6, 20-cent minimum. Of course, you got Patriot Lady in here. I'm going to take a big long shot stab in this first leg of the Jackpot 6, mainly because of how the pace flow looks in this race. First of all, the race is wide open. There's no horse that I mean, most of them are routers. I mean, you got Mom's Law, Stream of Gold, Patriot Lady, Bluegrass Hip Hop. It looks like this condition that we ran last year going a route, not going 6 furlongs. With that said, when you got a bunch of routers in here without a lot of speed, you usually take the horse on the front end because they're going to be chasing. They're going to try to close. I'm taking a shot with a 12-1 morning line, Code Red. Code Red ran against allowance horses last spring. Then, in the summer, it didn't fare as well. And then in the fall, finally dropped to 5,000 and didn't fire at all. Had one start this year off of the layoff. Probably needed that race. Chased on the inside. Didn't show as much speed as the other horse. I mean, the pace was quick. What this horse was doing chasing, as fast as this one was running, would have the front end easy in this race. And I tell you what, she was inside. Inside speed wasn't very good on July 20th. What does that mean? Code Red could find herself on an easy lead. It is 3/4. I mean, I don't care. I would love the horse if it was 5 or 5.5. But at 12-1, I'm going to take a shot, even though it's 6 furlongs. Not sure if she can hang on here. She might make it interesting, though. She may open up a decent lead and be able to control the pace. I don't see anybody that can really run with her with a lot of these horses that are either closers or just simply routers in race number 3. The distance might be a little bit of a problem. She's 1 for 10 at the distance, and she's not really a 6 furlong horse, although that 6 furlong victory was her last victory if you go back to July of last year, but she was life and death to hold on there, and she had a kind of an easy lead in that race. But that was her first win and only win going 3/4. All right, second choice, go with the 2, Mistretta. Why not? She's the logical horse in here. Conway, closer. Look for her to be rolling late. Not much pace for her to close on. But she could go short and she could go long. And she's the more proven horse going short than some of these other routers, although I think Mom's Law has won a stake, or at least has run well in stakes in the past, going short. All right, third choice, the 3, Stream of Gold. Can't really tell if she's a router or a sprinter. They've been pushing her in the routes because they've been easier competition. I do think she might actually be better as a sprinter. Problem is, these sprint races are just that here at Finger Lakes. And you see a lot of horses that aren't really bred to go long do pretty well in route races versus the sprints. You wonder, why do they keep putting that horse in routes? He's struggling to get the distance. He's not winning going long. The reason is because it's generally easier competition. In the same level, the routes are softer than the sprints. It's just the way it goes. But this one does have some credentials. Is actually 0 for 4 going 6 furlongs, but I do think might be okay here to hit the board. Fourth choice, I'll go with Bluegrass Hip Hop. Also 0 for 4 at the distance. Mentioned, a lot of these horses don't like, or they're just not really sprinters. You look at Mom's Laws, better going long, at least at this point in her career. Two Free Nights. Mistretta can do either. Patriot Lady's better going long. Bluegrass Hip Hop's better going long. I guess Pharrell's got 2 wins and 3 starts. It's going short, so can do either. But that's the problem. A horse like Bluegrass Hip Hop is better getting out there with the pace, stretching her legs a little bit, because she's not going to be anywhere close to the lead in the sprint, and I don't think she's as good trying to make up ground. 5, 2, 3, 7 in race number 3. All right, fourth race, a waiver maiden claimer, 5,000. That goes a distance of 5.5. Yeah, so another one of those races where on paper, 2 of them look like they outclass the rest, but they could be either kind, though. They could finish last, they could finish first. Well, I'm taking the drop downs 1, 2. I mean, Sweetest Party, now in the Aquilano barn, coming out of a big maiden race at Monmouth after running on the turf, showed absolutely nothing in that race, is bred for turf, should be on the turf as a turf horse. Well, we don't have turf here at Finger Lakes, and if this horse does take to the dirt, he's going to win. Also, another horse bred for the turf is his boy Elroy, who didn't beat a horse in his start on the turf. Maybe he'll be better on the dirt. We'll find out. But this is one of those types of races where, you know, these drop downs showed nothing in those races. You know, a lot of $5,000 maidens could lose by 20 lengths against maiden special weights. I don't know if all of them could, but you really can't gauge too much from that race. That's why, you know, maybe Sweetest Party getting raced this year, running a few times last year, might have a little bit of advantage over his boy Elroy. But the other ones are getting beat distantly for 5,000, while these ones at least have been getting beat by better competition. We'll give him that. I'll say the same about a Fleet. Mickey has shown absolutely nothing in any of his starts. I think he's beaten 1 horse in 4 starts in New York. Time for the drop. You wouldn't guess it. The horse is pretty well bred. Maybe just needs a wake-up call, drop into 5. Could see it. And I'll throw in the 6, a first-time starter. One of those races, like the other day, Linda Rice had a first-timer that, well, a lot better breeding than this one. Had incredible breeding that could win stakes races. This caught a field that had to win. Well, this one doesn't have that kind of breeding and doesn't have that kind of works either, so could be any kind. But then again, the field might not be that strong either, so sometimes you go to the first to get in there. All right, 5th race, an allowance race. Never won 2 condition, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. And I think this features a couple horses that just romped. Actually, a few horses that romped in their maiden victories. Talking about Shadalamo, who looked like a monster when this horse dominated the field after getting beat by Spin a Yarn, who we'll see later in the card. You see a couple horses that have run against Spin a Yarn. Now, Spin a Yarn, it's still tough to gauge how good obviously got talent, obviously a stakes horse is Spin a Yarn, a perfect 2 for 2, and looks like Spin a Yarn's going to win again today just because catches a field that doesn't have any speed and is the main speed. But we'll talk about that later. Shadalamo came back out of that race where he was chasing after Spin a Yarn and won by over 11 lengths. Looked really good and may have even improved with the addition of Lasix, making her 2nd career starts. Well, they thought enough of her to go in a stakes race in New York after that. Well, comes off the break. Last race in January. That was basically part of her 2-year-old career, even though technically she was a 3-year-old. Now returns to Finger Lakes, and you know if she runs to her talent that she had shown, I think she'll win here. Clifton Punch also was pretty impressive in her first career start. A lot of the smart punches do run pretty good early in their career. This one was no different. Dominated that field, just drew away like that field was done. Granted, it wasn't the strongest of the field, but this horse looked like the real deal. It looked really good. So we'll see how if she improves or how she does her first start as a 3-year-old Anderson horses are running well. And I don't take anything away from Dublin or Nothing. This horse was actually gaining ground on Spinning Yarn. Speaking of Spinning Yarn, I mean, Spinning Yarn had the race won, was kind of in hand. But Dublin or Nothing did make a move and was closing some ground against a real monster. So goes a little further, 5.5 furlongs today. Maybe is coming around. Now making already the third start of 2020, fitness shouldn't be a concern. So, maybe I can see it. Ran really well against Spinning Yarn. Maybe no real threat as far as winning the race, but if the other horse did get a little bit shorter, might have pulled off the upset. Maybe if it was 5.5. Shanghai Niss I'll use for fourth. Her first career start also dominated 2-year-olds. Not as impressive as a couple other ones. And was misspotted, was badly misspotted in a boys race. Maybe just trying to get the 5th place money. It was only a 5-horse field, but had no business in her last start. So you could probably draw a line through her last start back in October. She comes back here as a 3-year-old. Maybe they weren't racing filly races at that time. Now comes back as a 3-year-old. Yeah, at least she showed some talent. She did set a slow pace the day she won by over 3. But, we'll see how some of these horses, it's tough to gauge when these horses are coming off a layoff. First start as a 3-year-old makes it tough. But you got some pretty good-looking 3-year-olds in here. And one of the advantages a horse like Dublin or Nothing has is she's the only 4-year-old in the field of 3-year-olds. All right, we go to the 6th race, an allowance event. And this one is never won 3 condition for fillies. Speaking of Spinning Yarn, and Spinning Yarn, again, easy victory. First start off the layoff. Ran well. And today she may have it easier because it just doesn't seem like anybody can really run with her early. At least, there's some horses with some tactical speed, but not the kind of speed that she has shown in her couple starts. You look at the field. You look down. Twice for Honey. No, she doesn't have that kind of speed. Miss Flambe, more route speed than sprint speed. She may try to chase after and challenge her. Probably wouldn't advise it, but Spinning Yarn looks like she could control the pace here and try to make 3 in a row. Eventually, she's going to find things a little tougher, but looks like this is the kind of just the pace is really to her advantage. Plus, she's got a world of talent. I'm going to throw a long shot for second. I'm going to use If I Had a Chance. It's a horse that I just couldn't figure last year. Didn't hit the board against kind of a soft maiden special weight field back in July 27th. And I'm like, why are they betting this horse to the next start? Well, I found out because her next start, she beat a stronger maiden field than the field that she finished 4th against, and then came back again and beat a really good field. Granted, it wasn't a big field, but she drew away from that field impressively last September. Didn't really follow it up in her last couple starts of the year in decent fields, but she did show that talent. She woke up in a big way in those couple starts in a row, and she shows a bullet work leading up to this race. I'm going to use If I Had a Chance for second. I used Twice for Honey for third. It's got the breeding. Obviously, they got that Tin Cup Chalice breeding. Has some potential, and ran a good second in her last start of the year and shows a bullet work. Maybe as a 4-year-old, you'll start seeing that potential come through. Sometimes horses take a little bit longer to get going. All right, 7th race. Go quickly here. Is the allowance race, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double in here. I believe we did get a big scratch in here. Breeze Burner, who figured to show some speed in here. It's a race, another race that really doesn't have a ton of early speed for a 5.5 furlong distance. And I think even though the horse is outside, 5-star Bunt might be the one that really benefits from the scratch of Breeze Burner and could get the lead in here. It does take the blinkers off. I don't think it'll take the speed out of him because this horse, when he broke his maiden, had blinkers off and showed speed that day. So I'd expect this horse to be on the front end and might be awfully tough. Might see some gate to wires today just because there's lack of pace, although you get the people say, oh, it's a speed track. Well, not when they're lone speeds. So 5-star Bunt, if he can go all the way here, going to be tough. Well, Mr. Pete might be against it in that case. He's got a little more speed than he shows. He's good at this distance, as he's 7 for 8 in the top 3, going 5.5 furlongs. Always makes a good account of himself. Former stakes horse. The 2-horse Zababa. Zababa I would like more if he was outside, kind of a stalking outside trip, but but he's inside today. May actually be the other one that might flash some speed in here. He does have some speed if he wants to use it. Being more inside, he may, and it's 5.5, he may be the one to try to at least keep five-star bunt honest, force him to use a little to clear him if he can clear him. But the problem is Zababa, it looks like, according to his stats, he's better going 6 furlongs than he is going 5.5. And I think that's true of him. I'm going to go with the 7-4-2-3. Last race, Exactitry Super Offered goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, I mean, you get for a 2 lifetime 5,000, you got some of these horses that are taking significant drops. Talking about what the luck. I mean, what the luck is this horse doing in for 5,000? Dominated in a maiden special way at Aqueduct, going short 4.5 furlongs. They thought enough of the horse to try in New York. They tried on turf. I mean, they're trying different things since that maiden win. But you know what? If this horse could even come close to that maiden win, absolutely crushes these. But sometimes they're too good to be true, and the horse is running for 5,000. I'll use Preternatural for second. Yeah, you don't see. I mean, we've had a few Ghostbusters here, but whenever I see Ghostbuster as a sire, you always take a double look. What a nice horse that was, and what a good sire Ghostbuster has been. Another one, broke his mane for 25. Not exactly as impressive as the other one, but won it by over 10 lengths. Just hasn't been able to really show that kind of talent against winners, but drops to 5,000 here. Third choice will go with the 8, Surprise Visit. There's another one facing tougher. Broke his maiden for 25,000. Did it in the slop, so maybe liking an off track. You know, Rapoli Stables, they have a pretty good percentage sending horses here to Finger Lakes, and this horse did go against older horses, and they went 104 and change in his last start. Fourth choice will go with the 4, Champagne Chills. Can't decide if this one's a turf horse, dirt horse. But on fast dirt, this horse hasn't hit the board on only 2 tries. So tough to gauge if this horse can run on dirt. Well, one thing I do know, Rafael Rohina is on fire to start off the meet, and you just can't throw him out. All right, enjoy today's card. Again, we are dark the next few days. We're running Monday through Wednesday this week in July. But then next week, we're going to add Thursday and go Monday through Thursday. But next live racing day will be Monday with a 1:10 first post. We'll see you then.
Fillies and Mares in the Wednesday opener, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, $7,500 claimers, no changes. Our racetrack remains sealed, however, it is labeled good. A good sealed racetrack for the opener. And race 1 will start the early double, and the early pick 4 and post time is in about 5 minutes. And here's the field. Number 1 is Unbridled Gal with Rudy Ignacio. Next will be number 2, Stefania, Jose Baez. Number 3 is Diamond Jen Brady, Jeremias Flores. 4 is Stronger Cat, the current favorite at 6-5 with Andy Hernandez. 5 is Ida Side, the second choice at 2-1 with Luis Perez. 5 Fillies and Mares in the Wednesday opener, post time in 4 minutes at 1:10. The Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. Number 5, I Decide, is now the favorite on the board at 7-5. Number 4, Stronger Cat, is the second choice at 2-1. Tote support number 3, Diamond Jen Brady, 7-2. 5 fillies and mares to kickstart the Wednesday card. Here's Unbridled Gal. Next will be Stefania. Diamond Jen Brady. There's Stronger Cat. And I Decide. I Decide at 6-5 and Stronger Cat at 5-2. Ready for the opener. And there they go, and it's a beautiful beginning. I Decide is the quickest of all from the far outside. Unbridled Gal is showing speed, but she cannot protect her post. So it is I Decide from the outside to the inside, clearing away a length and a half to Unbridled Gal right off her heels. Stefania vying for third with Diamond Jen Brady. They're 2.5 off the lead, and they're about 3 lengths in front of Stronger Cat. So I Decide had the best beginning, and she easily clears the face of the field, and she heads into the turn with all the advantage. It's a widening 3 lengths. In second, Unbridled Gal with Stefania, Diamond Jen Brady, 3 deep, trying to commence a bit into second, and it's almost 6 lengths to Stronger Cat. So the race goes through I Decide. I Decide trying to decide the opener from the very beginning. She clears away. Diamond Jen Brady's under pressure trying to get second. Stronger Cat begins her bid from the back marker. She has a look for second. She's going to have to really giddy up if she wants to get to I Decide. I Decide the leader at the 16th. Stronger Cat is closing, but I Decide has a big enough lead. I Decide chased home by Stronger Cat. I Decide will hang on from a fast closing Stronger Cat. Diamond Jen Brady third, 4th place to Unbridled Gal. Photo sign is up on the board. Got pretty interesting near the wire. I Decide did all the early work. Stronger Cat did the late running. Photo will determine the winner. Please hold all tickets. Results of the photo. Number 5, I Decide first. Second place, number 4, Stronger Cat. Third place, number 3, Diamond Jen Brady. And 4th place, number 1, Unbridled Gal. Race 1 is official. 5, 4, 3, 1 on the board. Entering the winner's circle is number 5, I Decide, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Posse out of the dam Mount Ida. Owned by Andrew Eisenberg, winning trader Dan Conway, winning jockey Luis Perez. A homebred by Andrew Eisenberg in the state of New York. I Decide officially in the Wednesday opener. 5-4 exacta, $9.70. 5-4-3 trifecta, $4.95. Dollar super, $19.80. Second race is clear of change. No changes. Race 2. Race 2 is in 23 minutes at 1:37.
in the paddock for race number 2, and the first race came down to whether Stronger Cat would have enough real estate to run down I Decide. I Decide able to get out there to a pretty easy lead. A Stronger Cat was cutting into that lead, but just ran out of ground. So I Decide able to hang on. Another win for Dan Conway and Louis Perez, both off to a pretty good start to the 2020 season. All right, this is a waiver maiden claimer. 5,000 as a tag, goes 5.5 furlongs. And the current favorite is on the outside, the 7 Palace Candy. Should have enough speed to get to the front end despite having an outside post, depending on how he breaks too. It does say he had a sluggish start last time. A little slow, but not that bad of a start at all. Had 2 top 3 finishes after flashing some speed at Laurel. Should be quicker than most of the horses inside of him, and it's just a matter of hanging on. He does drop in class to 5,000. I guess there's a couple of them you just don't know how good they are. The 4-horse Warriors Revenge, a lot of question marks with this one. Had 1 career start, showed absolutely nothing, but still beat 2 horses in a 25,000 maiden at Belmont. Big drop for this one. Right now getting some play at 7-2. Racing Ravens, the morning line favorite. Right now, if I'd won a 5-year-old that's been running in New York, had 1 start here, but that was back in July of last year. Was bet down to be something like 1-9 that day. Wasn't that strong a field, and this one was hitting the board against $20,000 open maiden. So kind of a disappointment that day. Although Ghost Block did run a fast time, this horse was expected to do much more. It hasn't been seen since. So there's a lot of question marks around Racing Raven. Obviously, if he could run back to his New York form, he'd be awfully tough in here and would win. But that's a big if, considering he's only run once here, and that was back in July of last year. That's a few of the horses getting some play for the second. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here.
Second race, 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level. No changes, post time in 4 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Grandpa Jim, Christian Santiago Reyes. Number 2 is Cavensburg with Timmy Permarini. Next will be number 3, Kismet Kid, Jeremias Flores. Number 4 is Warriors Revenge with Andre Worry. 5 is Racing Raven, Anthony Suarez. 6 is Your Touch with John Berrios. And 7 is Palace Candy, the favorite at 8-5 with Oscar Gomez. Second race in 3 minutes at 1:37. Well, I'm in at post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. Number 7, Palace Candy is the favorite at 3-2. Grandpa Jim, the first of 7 into the starting gate. Here's Cavensburg. Next will be Kismet Kid. There's Warriors Revenge. Racing Raven. Warriors Revenge and Racing Raven are both 3-1 in the wagering. Palace Candy, the favorite, at 9-5. Jeremiah Flores currently out of the saddle of number 3, Kismet Kid. Kismet Kid and Cavensburg are both in front of the starting gate. Reloading Cavensburg. Jeremiah Flores back in the saddle aboard number 3, Kismet Kid. In the meantime, number 5, Racing Raven, has assumed the role of the favorite, currently 8-5. 7 Palace Candy up to 2-1. There's the current favorite, Racing Raven. 2 to load, the big long shot, Your Touch, and the second choice, Palace Candy. Palace Candy, the last of 7 to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Palace Candy begins the best from the far outside. Grandpa Jim is showing pace from the rail. Racing Raven comes away running in third. Kismet Kid fourth with Cavensburg. Farther out is Warriors Revenge from the extreme outside, and the big long shot, Your Touch, is the last of all. On the front end, Palace Candy working with 2.5 lengths to Grandpa Jim. Another length to Warriors Revenge, beginning his bid from the outside. Cavensburg vies for fourth along with Racing Raven. They're 5 from the leader, who remains Palace Candy. Another 2.5 to Kismet Kid, almost 5 lengths to Your Touch. Palace Candy still calling the shots. Warriors Revenge gets a little closer. Along the inside is Grandpa Jim. Cavensburg tries to close up the rail, and farther out is Racing Raven. Warriors Revenge with the lead, tackling Palace Candy. From the rail comes Cavensburg, and Cavensburg makes his move up the inside. Cavensburg and Warriors Revenge. Cavensburg and Tammy Permarini scooting on through, and it's Cavensburg in a slight upset. Second place is tight. Long shot, Your Touch or Warriors Revenge. Fourth place goes to Racing Raven. Number 2, Cavensburg, the unofficial winner. Photo sign is up on the board for second place. Make sure to hold all tickets. 1 minute 8 and 72/100ths the final time. Entering the winner's circle is number 2, Cavensburg. 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Tuffelsburg out of the dam Goldie but Goody. Owned by Glass Tip Stable LLC. Winning trainer John Buckley. Winning jockey Tammy Permarini. The winner was bred in New York by his owners. Make sure to hold all tickets. Photo sign remains on the board for second place. Results of the photo, second place. Six, Your Touch up for second, 72-1. Third place, 4, Warriors Revenge. Fourth place, number 5, Racing Raven. Second race is official. Officially 2645 up on the board. Two six exact at $176. 264 trifecta, $497.75. Another big dollar super, $6,664.50. A 5-2 early doubles worth $43. First couple of weeks of action here at Finger Lakes have resulted in some pretty big dollar superfecta payoffs. Race 2, 2645, $6,664.50. Third race, number 3, Stream of Gold, an unpublished workout, 23rd of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 48.10 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. 48.10 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. Third race will begin the Jackpot 6. The Jackpot pick 6 with a carryover better than $1,711. Post time is in 21 minutes. At 2:06, if you're playing the pick 6 sequence, fourth race, scratch number 6, Con He Win. In the seventh race, 1-7 Lilies is a first-time gelding. Scratch 5, Breeze Burner from the 7th. 2:06 is the post time for the third, the start of the pick 6.
13 minutes to post for race number 3. And really no excuse for Palace Candy, who was out there on an easy lead. It was Cavensburg able to out-rally Warriors Revenge to get the win. That's Tammy Piermarini aboard for the victory for trainer John Buckley. But surprised that race came back. There wasn't a lot of speed in there, so no excuse for the speed there. But good effort by Cavensburg. Just needed him to back up a little bit. He certainly had the class to win. Just a question of the distance. He was able to get there. Third race, a little bit further, 6 furlongs. We'll start the Jackpot Pick 6, the Patriot 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here as well. The current favorite, well, it's hard to make a favorite in here because they're pretty evenly matched. You got a bunch of horses who run primarily in routes. The 5-horse Code Red does look like the main speed of the race, and really the only one of the few true sprinters in here. Was on the inside chasing last time. First start off the layoff against a pretty decent field. Horse out of a 2 furlong race was the horse that won. It was the first start of the year for Code Red. Had one for 10,000 last July, then lightly raced since then. Caught off tracks at a few starts in a row. Hasn't been that great on the off track. One thing that you could say about Code Red has never won on the off track, and there's some moisture in the track out there, but does have a tactical advantage on this field because you got mostly routers, and Code Red is the main speed of the race. Whether she could hang on or not going 6 furlongs is the other question. The one entry for Mike Lasessi, Mom's Law and 2 Free Nights getting some play. Mom's Law, of course, a former stakes winner way back when. Could go short and long. It never actually won going 6 furlongs, but back in the day wasn't a bad sprinter and router. But she's lost a lot of her speed in recent times, being at the age of 11, and she's been more of a closer in the routes. 2 Free Nights usually makes a good account of herself, but she doesn't like to win. She finishes a lot second more than victories, but she's been very competitive in the past in mostly routes. She has had 2 sprint attempts, at least 6 furlong attempts. Hasn't been that badly beaten. So, but you look at this race, how many sprinters are there actually in here? They're mostly horses that run primarily long. Mistretta is a 5-time winner at the distance. I guess you could give her that advantage of the distance that she's performed well. The only other multiple winner at the distance is Pharrell, but Mistretta also at age 11, like Mom's Law. Very consistent, though. Still hit the board half the time in 2019 and faced tougher competition than most of these 5,000 claimers did in 2019. So tough to not consider Mistretta to at least be in the top 3 against these. And Mistretta right now at odds of 6-1. That's a few of the horses getting some play for a very interesting third race. Very competitive, we should call it. The Pick 6 starts here. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 also offered.
Race 3, 8 mares, 7 wagering interests, a 6 furlong affair, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of a race in the past year. 3 Stream of Gold, an unpublished workout, 23rd of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 48.10 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. Third race will start our jackpot pick 6, carryover better than $1,711. Our third race is in 5 minutes. Start the post parade off with the 11-year-old, number 1, Mom's Law. She's looking for her 15th career victory. Luis Perez looking for a riding double. Stablemate 1A is 2 Free Nights and Andy Hernandez. Number 2 is Mistretta. Like Mom's Law, she's an 11-year-old. Like Mom's Law, she's looking for her 15th career victory. Kevin Navarro is the pilot. Dan Conway looking for a training double. 3 Stream of Gold, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be number 4, Patriot Lady with Oscar Gomez. 5 is Code Red, Wayne Barnett. 6 is Pharrell, Joel Zodier. And the 7 is Bluegrass Hip Hop and Rudy Ignacio. 8 mares, 7 wagering interests. Third race in about 4 minutes. Well, I'm at post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. 9-5 for the Mike Lazesi duo. 9-5, number 5, Code Red. Current favorite, number 5, Code Red. Eight mares, 7 wagering interests. First leg of our jackpot pick 6. And here's the 11-year-old Mom's Law. The other 11-year-old right alongside in the starting gate, Miss Stretta. They're both looking for their 15th career victories. There's Stream of Gold. Next will be Patriot Lady. Two Free Nights. And here's Code Red. Couple to load, Pharrell and Bluegrass Hip Hop. Bluegrass Hip Hop to the outside. And there they go. And Code Red is out for the lead. Bluegrass Hip Hop shows some pace. Stream of Gold is up close with Two Free Nights and Pharrell. Mom's Law against the rail is 4 lengths off the lead. 2.5 for 3 to Patriot Lady. Another 2.5 to Miss Stretta. Code Red with the lead. Bluegrass Hip Hop shows pace from her outside. Two Free Nights is right there. So too a Stream of Gold from the rail. Code Red with 3 immediate pursuers. Pharrell is 5 lengths off the lead, covering Mom's Law. Another 3.5 to Patriot Lady, almost 4.5 lengths back to Miss Stretta. At the 3/8, Code Red. Bluegrass Hip Hop stays with her. Stream of Gold's only 2.5 from the front. Two Free Nights is 5 lengths off the lead. A length to Mom's Law with Pharrell, then Patriot Lady, and Miss Stretta can see them all. Code Red with the lead, turning for home. She got all of the action. She's the one to gun down. Bluegrass Hip Hop is second. Patriot Lady tries to close up the inside with Stream of Gold. Then with a Two Free Nights and Mom's Law. Code Red with the lead, approaching the 16th, 3 lengths. Bluegrass Hip Hop is second. Code Red all the way on the front end. Mom's Law, Two Free Nights, Miss Stretta all vie for second. Maybe Miss Stretta from the far outside. Two Free Nights third, then Mom's Law and Bluegrass Hip Hop for the Super. Four to 5, number 5, Code Red first. Photo sign is up on the board for second place. Make sure to hold all tickets. 1 minute 14 and 3/100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Second place. Two, Miss Stretta's up for second. Third place, 1A, Two Free Nights. Fourth place, 1 Mom's Law. Fifth place, 7 Bluegrass Hip Hop to complete the superfecta. Race 3 is official 5-2, 1A17 top 5 finishers. 7 Bluegrass Hip Hop, 5th for the Super. Code Red makes her way into the winner's circle, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Friend or Foe out of the damn Dash. Owned and trained by Mike Sabine, winning jockeys Wayne Barnett, bred in New York. Code Red by the Bromans, Chester and Mary. $5-2 exacta, $26.60. 5-2-1 trifecta, $15.62. The dollar super, $115.25. 5-2-1-7, that winning combo for the super. And a 2-5 double returns $36.60. Fourth race will start the pick 5. Scratch number 6, Can He Win? Our fourth race is in 21 minutes at 2:33.
And as advertised, it was Code Red was the lone speed in race number 3, in a race where there's a bunch of routers and nobody really wants to win going 6 furlongs anyway. Code Red was able to control the pace under Wayne Barnett, who did a great job of controlling the pace. He got the victory for owner-trainer Michael Sabine. They win race number 3. Pace makes the race, especially in that type of race. 4th race, 5,000 waiver maiden claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. We'll start the pick 5 with this race. And see, the current favorite is the 5, His Boy Elroy. Got a few of them get in play, all horses that are dropping in class, which is no surprise in a race that there's a few of them that drop in class, but nobody has any kind of form whatsoever. The first time starter, the 6, did scratch out of this race, and if you look through, there's not one horse in here that's hit the board in any of their starts. Not sure if any of these horses have been within single digits in any of their starts, with the exception of maybe Sweetest Party in a mile race, finished within 3 lengths on a turf race going a mile. And that's what it's tough to gauge. You kind of got to look at the breeding of some of these horses and maybe look for somebody that has some reason to improve with the drop in class. They should at least respond to the drop. Just remember this in the future, what type of race this was, how soft this 5,000 waiver maiden claimer is. Well, His Boy Elroy did have one start and didn't beat a horse in a turf race at Belmont. You can't gauge anything from that. It wasn't like he was competitive. They did go fast. They went 108 and change in that turf race, but this horse wasn't very competitive. But I guess you could say that none of these horses would be within 20 lengths of that field in 108 and change on the turf. So the other question is how this horse will run on the dirt. Seems like he's working okay on the dirt, so it could be any kind here. It doesn't have to be much. The other horse that expected to get a lot of play would be the 1, Sweetest Party. Sweetest Party hasn't had the best of forms either, although, again, is the only horse that's been within double digits in any of his races. Granted, they're young horses and they're all over their head in a lot of their starts. What I want to know is why this horse was bet down to be favorite at one of his races back in October. Yeah, he was dropping in class from a maiden special weight, but that's really surprising that somebody was betting. Well, he was 7-2. Well, his next start was on the dirt, and that was the first start off the layoff. So if they bet him to win a 10,000 open maiden at Meadowlands, why wouldn't you bet him today in a $5,000 maiden claimer here at Finger Lakes? It's right now at odds of 2-1. The 3 is a Fleet Mickey, who also hasn't shown much. I believe beat one horse in 4 starts, but has faced tougher. It is a drop in class all the way to the bottom to 5,000. Works aren't that great for this horse, but again, the drop in class should certainly help. And at least early in the race when they do 22, he's not that far out of it, so he should be close up throughout. Maybe even a horse that could get the front end in here, because it's really tough to gauge who will get the front end in this race, because there isn't a lot of speed. But maybe a Fleet Mickey, because he's been closer to those paces, he could be the one that could get the front against these horses. I wouldn't expect a very fast opening quarter in race number 4. This race starts the pick 5. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also offered. Scratch the 6. Can he win?
Fourth race, 3-year-olds and up. Maiden claimers 5,000 the level, 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Connie Win. Fourth race will start the Wednesday, pick 5, and post time is in 3 minutes at 2:33. Here's the field one, Sweetest Party, Kevin Navarro. Co-favorite at 9-5, 2 Mike Knows Best, John Berrios. 3 is a Fleet Mickey, Dalton Brown, the other 9-5 shot on the board. Next will be number 4, Odin's Honor and Joel Saunier. And the 5, His Boy Elroy and Christian Santiago Reyes. Pick 5 in about 3 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race. 8-5, number 1, Sweetest Party. 2-1, number 5, His Boy Elroy. 5-2, number 3, A Fleet Mickey. Field of 5 at the gate. First leg of our Wednesday pick 5. Sweetest Party is in. Mike Knows Best for Eric Sharp. Next will be A Fleet Mickey. Sweetest Party at 8-5. A Fleet Mickey and His Boy Elroy, both 2-1. Couple to load, Odin's Honor and His Boy Elroy. His Boy Elroy, His Boy Elroy, the last one to load. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Sweetest Party is showing speed from the rail. Odin's Honor is there. His Boy Elroy on top of the action from the far outside. Odin's Honor is quicker. Into the fourth spot races A Fleet Mickey, and Mike Knows Best is the last of the quintet. Odin's Honor with the lead, about a length and a quarter. His boy Elroy gets closer. Here's a Fleet Mickey with a big middle move into contention, 3 deep with momentum heading into the turn. And Sweetest Party sits a nice trip from fourth. Watching the action in front of him, 3.5 for 4 off the lead as a Fleet Mickey comes away with the lead. Nothing from Mike Knows Best. A Fleet Mickey with this middle move all the way up to the front. His boy Elroy counters. These two are together at the quarter pole, and they're getting away from the others. Odin's Honor third, Sweetest Party fourth. His boy Elroy up the inside of a Fleet Mickey. His boy Elroy now gets to the lead. A Fleet Mickey's back to second. Sweetest Party is third, and farther back races Odin's Honor. His boy Elroy opens up near the 16th. A Fleet Mickey second, and Sweetest Party, his boy Elroy in front. Sweetest Party's up for second. A Fleet Mickey back to third. Fourth place goes to Odin's Honor. One minute 7 and 46 100ths, the final running time. Number 5, his boy Elroy first. Second place, number 1, Sweetest Party. Third place, number 3, a Fleet Mickey. And fourth place, number 4, Odin's Honor. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 5, his boy Elroy. 3-year-old Grey-Roan gelding by Boys at Toscanova out of the dam Intergalactic. Owned by Saul Kupferberg. Bred in New York by Saul. Winning trainer Charlie Baker. Winning jockey Christian Santiago Reyes. Race 4 is official. 5134 on the board. The exacta $11. The trifecta $3.60. The dollar super $12.10. A 5-5 double $5.60. Early pick 4, 5 with 2 with 5 with 5, 6, $77 even. Fifth race will start the late pick 4. Number 1, Clifton Punch, 2 pounds over. 4, Top Hat Invasion, also 2 pounds over the weight. 5, Jadalamo, 1 pound over. Our fifth race is in 21 minutes at 2:59.
No surprises in the fourth as favorites run 1-2 in that race to start off the pick five. As we go to the fifth, we'll start off a pick four in here. It's an allowance event, never won two condition for fillies and mares that goes a distance of 5.5. It's never won two. It does feature some horses that were pretty dominant in their maiden victories. And right now, the favorite on the board is the one Clifton Punch, who looked really good breaking her maiden as a 2-year-old back in November. She'll make her first start as a 3-year-old here. The positive news about that is majority of the field is 3-year-olds, with the exception of the two, Dublin or Nothing, and the sixth, Thinking of Glenn. So we only have a couple older horses in this race. So it's just a matter of fitness, being ready coming off the layoff, and the fact that there's other competition that did the same in their maiden victories. You look at a horse like Shandalamo. Shandalamo, the 5 horse is 6-1. Well, she broke her maiden as a 2-year-old by a total of 11.5 lengths, just dominating what looked like a pretty decent 2-year-old field. Well, her other races, you can't gauge anything from those because she was way up over her head in stakes competition and optional claiming allowance races in New York towards the winter when he got some tough fields in there. So back to Finger Lakes in a 2 lifetime allowance against mostly 3-year-olds, she figures to do much better. You got to consider this like a drop in class. But she did break her maiden by over 11 in only her second career start. Her first career start, she ran into a horse called Spinning Yarn, who we'll see in the next race. Dublin or Nothing, speaking of Spinning Yarn, Dublin or Nothing, the 2 horse, was trying to gain some ground and wasn't beaten all that much by Spinning Yarn. Yes, Spinning Yarn had the race in hand at that point, had opened up, and she was just kind of cutting up as she was winding down, cutting into the lead. But still, it was made a good account of herself. It was her second start of the year. She had one start at Belmont. Making her third start of the year is usually a good angle here at Finger Lakes, and would expect her to have, if she can repeat that performance, could be very much a factor in here. She's at odds of 2-1. Let's a few of the horses in a pretty good 2 lifetime event. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 4 starts in race number 5.
Race 5, allowance conditions, 5.5 furlongs. 3 and 4-year-old fillies. Number 1, Clifton Punch, 2 pounds over. 4, Top Hat Invasion, also 2 pounds over the weight. 5, Shalalamo, 1 pound over. Race 5 starts our late pick 4, post time in 4 minutes. And here's the field, beginning with number 1, Clifton Punch. Christian Santiago Reyes looking for back-to-back scores. 7-5 favorite. 2 is Dublin or Nothing. 2-1 second choice. Tammy Permarini looking for her second winner on the Wednesday card. Next will be number 3, Shanghai-ness and Oscar Gomez. 4 is Top Hat Invasion with Andre Worry. 5 is Jalalamo, John Davila Jr. And the 6 is Thinking of Glenn with Joel Zonier. 4 minutes until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 5th race. 6, 3 and 4-year-old fillies arriving at the gate. Even money number 2, Dublin or Nothing, and here she is. Clifton Punch to the rail. Dublin or Nothing into post position 2. Up next will be Shanghai-ness. Top Hat Invasion. There's Jadalamo. And Thinking of Glenn to the outside. Thinking of Glenn, the big long shot in this spot, 21 to 1 on the board. Now up to 25 to 1. Even money, Dublin or nothing. Just about ready for the fillies. And there they go. Thinking of Glenn and Shatalamo show plenty of speed, along with Clifton Punch from the inside. Shanghai-ness makes 4, gunning for the lead. Dublin or nothing comes away running in 5th, and the early trailer is Top Hat Invasion. Clifton punches the speed from the rail, clearing away better than 2. Shatalamo has the second spot, stalking intently. Break of 2.5 to Shanghai-ness. Dublin or nothing makes her move. She's into 3rd. Momentum heading into the 3rd. 5 off Clifton Punch. Thinking of Glenn is second last, and Top Hat Invasion is the last of all. And Clifton Punch has built up a 3-length lead at the quarter pole. Shatalamo's trying to re-rally. Dublin or nothing's in a good spot. Let's see if she can quicken it after the leader. And it's Clifton Punch well off the rail with the lead. Up the inside is Shatalamo. And also there, Dublin or nothing. Dublin or nothing's ready to take control at the 8th pole. Dublin or nothing on the lead. Shatalamo from the inside. Clifton Punch is 3rd, and farther back, Top Hat Invasion. Dublin or nothing, a double for Tammy Permarini. Shatalamo 2nd, Clifton Punch 3rd, and 4th place to Top Hat Invasion. Number 2, Dublin or Nothing is the unofficial winner. 2nd place, number 5, Shatalamo. 3rd place, number 1, Clifton Punch. And 4th place, number 4, Top Hat Invasion. 1 minute 6 and 5/100ths. The final running time. Please hold all tickets. Dublin or Nothing is in the winner's circle. 2nd place finish on opening day. 3rd start of the month gets her 2nd career score. A 4-year-old Bay Filly by Dublin out of the dam. Jay Goodbye. Owned by David Kramer and Anthony Spadea Jr. Carl Grusmark is the winning trainer. It's a double for Tammy Permarini. The winner was bred in New York by her owners. 2-5 exacta $13.40. 2-5-1 trifecta. Get back to that payoff. The 5-2 double $18.20. 5-5-2 pick 3 $8.95. 2-5-1 trifecta $7.15. A dollar super 2-5-1-4 $36.75. Race 6 will start the late pick 3. Number 3, If I Had a Chance. An unpublished workout on the 24th of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 48 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. Post time is in 22 minutes.
got about 13 minutes to post for race number 6. And that was doubling or nothing, able to, I don't know, they somehow got the pace there as Clifton Punch out there way too fast, kind of running off on the inexperienced jockey. It went out 21 and change, created a pace, and Chandalamo chased that one a little too much as well, and it was doubling or nothing, who ran huge last time, only beaten a couple lengths by Spinning Yarn, able to get enough of a pace to get up to get the victory. That was Tammy Piermarini for Carl Grusmark. As we go to the 6th, and in this 6th race, you're going to have a heavy favorite. Speaking of Spinning Yarn, double it or nothing only made the horse look even better. But Spinning Yarn looks like the main speed of this race. Plus, she looks like she's just a horse that is going to keep getting better. Looked dominant in her debut as a 2-year-old. No real threats in that race as she just dominated that maiden field. And last time, a little tougher, but it was her first start off of the layoff, and she still was in hand when they hit the wire. Second start off the layoff, a little tougher field, but she looks like the main speed. She's at odds of even money. The 3-horse is If I Had a Chance. She's shown some talent. Won 2 in a row, broke her maiden, then came back and blew away a 2 lifetime fields. Hasn't really been able to do the same since that race. Was caught up in a slow pace that went 47 and faded 2 back, and last time just kind of ran evenly. But she's off a layoff, got a freshening. Maybe this type of freshening that could help her. Got a bullet work leading into the race. And maybe she could stay up close with Spinning Yarn early and be a factor in here. The 4 is Miss Flambe, another one that's has more route speed than sprint speed. It does have some sprint speed, but I don't know if she'll have enough speed to challenge Spinning Yarn. May try, but she's definitely got talent in these routes, running against some tough competition in the allowance level. Just a matter of will she be as good in a sprint? Plus, she's off a layoff since November. Miss Flambe at odds of 7-2. That's some of the contenders for the 6th. As you're going to have a short price favorite. Can Spinning Yarn keep it going and stay undefeated? Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Race 6, 3 and 4-year-old fillies, allowance conditions. Now winners of 3 races, 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, If I Had a Chance, an unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 24th of July, half mile, 48 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, post time in about 4 minutes. Here's the field. 1, Sister Emily, Andre Worry. 2 is Spinny Yarn, the big favorite at even money. She's looking for 3 consecutive victories to kickstart her career. Luis Perez looking for a riding double. Next will be number 4. 3's jumped out of line. The 4 is Miss Flambe with John Davila Jr. 5 is Odilly. Christian Santiago Reyes looking for his second winner on the Wednesday card. 6 is Sister Alexa, Oscar Gomez. 7 is Twice for Honey, Joel Sodier. Jumping out of line 3, If I Had a Chance, with Andy Hernandez. About 3 minutes until post time. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. 7 fillies arriving at the starting gate. Huge favorite, number 2, Spin a Yarn at 4-5. An impressive winner on opening day, an impressive winner in her debut a season ago. She's looking to remain undefeated with 3 consecutive victories. 4-5, number 2, Spin a Yarn. Sister Emily is in, joined by the favorite, Spin a Yarn. Here's If I Had a Chance. Next will be Miss Flambe. Oh, Dilly. Sister Alexa. And Twice for Honey. Twice for Honey to the outside. Ready for the fillies. And there they go, and Miss Flambe begins the best, but here's Spin a Yarn to quickly pick it up. O'Dilly comes away in good order. She's third. Twice for Honey has the fourth spot. If I Had a Chance is fifth, and she's 4 or 5 lengths off the heavy favorite. Another 2.5 back to the sisters. Sister Emily inside of Sister Alexa. And Spin a Yarn has the lead, 1.5 lengths. Miss Flambe pursues with O'Dilly from the outside. Twice for Honey has 3 lengths to find at the 3/8. If I Had a Chance is 6 lengths off the heavy favorite. Another length back to Sister Alexa. And Sister Emily's the last of all. And Spin a Yarn gets all of the attention. 3 lengths from O'Dilly. Twice for Honey from the outside. Then Miss Flambe, If I Had a Chance. And Sister Alexa. Spin a Yarn is a very talented filly. She's in hand and in command. And she has a 5-length advantage at the 8th pole. Twice for Honey takes over second. Up the inside, If I Had a Chance, O'Dilly gives way. Spin a Yarn at 1-9, and all aboard. She's undefeated in 3 appearances. What a bright future for Spin a Yarn, a double for Luis Perez. If I Had a Chance was second, then Twice for Honey third, 4th place to O'Dilly. Spin a Yarn. The future's pretty bright for this filly. 3 in a row to kickstart her career. Running time on the board, 1 minute 5 seconds. Number 2, Spin a Yarn at 1-9, the easiest of winners. Second place, 3, If I Had a Chance. Third place, 7, Twice for Honey. And fourth place, number 5, O'Dilly. 1 minute 5 and 9/100ths, the final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Spin a Yarn is in the winner's circle. Something she's getting used to. Undefeated in 3 appearances. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by 40 Tails out of the dam Satin Sheiks. Owned by the Bromans, Chester and Mary. Bred in New York by Chester and Mary Broman. Winning trainer Chris Progno. A double for the Diamond Man Luis Perez. It's official, 2375. 2-2 double, $6.60. 2-3 exacta, $9.40. 2-3-7 trifecta, $8.80. Dollar Super 2-3-7-5, $87.50. Seventh race, scratch 5, Breeze Burner. 1-7 Lilies is a first-time gelding. 7 Lilies has an unpublished workout, 23rd of July here at Finger Lakes. Half mile, 49.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. 2 Zababa, 24th of July, an unpublished move, half mile here at Finger Lakes, 49.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. 7th race starts the late double, and post time is in 21 minutes at 3:53. Ladies and gentlemen, be advised there will be a slight delay before the start of the 7th race. Some anticipated rain in the area, and our maintenance crew will begin to seal the racetrack. In fact, they are already in the process of sealing the racetrack. A slight delay before the 7th race. Maintenance crew working on the racetrack, sealing it for the anticipated rain on the way.
Horses are about to go on the track for race number 7. Another impressive effort by Spin the Arm, able to get to the front end. A couple of horses chasing hard, but they still couldn't go as quick as Spin the Yard. And she was pretty much in hand that whole way, having it easy on the front and making it look easy. That's 3 in a row. Louis Perez for trainer Chris Progno, a real good one here at Finger Lakes. 7th race, 5 minutes to post. They're about to go on the track. You got the 4-horse Mr. Pete, a consistent horse, especially at this distance and in these allowance and starter conditions. Always does very well, makes good account of himself. 7 for 8 in the top 3 at the distance. Loves this racetrack. 17 for 18 in the top 3 overall at Finger Lakes. Yeah, he's as consistent as they come, and he should be right there against this field as he's run well fresh as well. The 7-horse also getting some play. That's 5-star Bunt. May provide the speed here and gets a little bit of a break because Breeze Burner, who figured to be the speed of the speed, is scratch, which may give 5-star Bunt a chance to get the front end despite being on the outside, and that should help his chances going 5.5 here. He's shortening up from 3/4. He's taken the blinkers off after wearing them a couple times at Aqueduct, and see if that helps, because his form recently hasn't been good, but it also could be he's not in the same form that he was before. So we'll see if the equipment change helps as well. The 6 is anything possible getting some play, but he is coming off a layoff. Look for him to be closing late if the pace does back up. It doesn't seem to be a ton of speed in this race, unless you get a horse like Zababa to be aggressive to get out there early with 5-star Bunt. Well, that's a pretty good one. An allowance race, a 2 state bred. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. We scratched the 5, Breeze Burner.
Race 7, 5.5 furlongs, New York bred, second state bred allowance condition, scratch 5, Breeze Burner, 1-7 Lilies is a first-time gelding. And here is 7 Lilies with Andre Worry. John Buckley looking for a training double. On to number 2, Zababa. Christian Santiago Reyes looking for his second winner today. 3 is Lover's Leap, Jose Baez. 4 is Mr. Pete, the favorite at 6-5 with Andy Hernandez. 6, Anything Possible, Nazario Alvarado. And the 7 is 5-Star Bunt with Oscar Gomez, second choice at 2-1. Post time coming up quickly. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Even money, number 4, Mr. Pete. 2-1, number 7, 5-Star Bunt. 4-1, 6, Anything Possible. 7 Lilies is in. Zababa joins him. Up next, Lover's Leap. Mr. Pete, the favorite. 2 to load, Anything Possible, and 5-Star Bunt. 5-Star Bunt now 7-5. Mr. Pete also that price, 7-5. Favoritism with 7, 5-Star Bunt. Five-Star Bunt to the outside. Ready for the second state bred allowance race. And there they go. And Mr. Pete begins quickly. Zababa is showing pace. 5-Star Bunt is there. Lover's Leap ready to go right off the 3 leaders. 7 Lilies and Anything Possible, the 2 back markers. And 5-Star Bunt is up to the lead from Mr. Pete. Zababa from the rail is third. Lover's Leap is 3.5 or 4 off the pace heading into the turn. 3 clear of Anything Possible, and 7 Lilies is the last of all. Mr. Pete and 5-Star Bunt side by side. 3.5 to Zababa. Length and a half to Lover's Leap. A little even pace through the turn. Anything Possible from the rail. 7 Lilies is at the back. 5-Star Bunt comes away with the lead at the top of the lane. Mr. Pete is back to second. Shifting ground to the two path. So it's 5-star bunt, 3/16 from the line, a length and a half to Mr. Pete. Zababa's third. Up the inside is Anything Possible. He's finishing with some interest. Here comes Anything Possible from the rail, and Seven Lilies over the top. Mr. Pete tries to re-rally. Here's Seven Lilies, front and center at 17-1. Anything Possible second. Mr. Pete third, then 5-star bunt. $105 3/5. And this race changed drastically inside the final furlong. Anything Possible rolling up the rail. Seven Lilies in the center of the racetrack. And it's Seven Lilies. It's 17-1 in an upset. Second place, 6, Anything Possible. Third place, 4, Mr. Pete. And fourth place, 7, 5-star bunt. 1 minute 5 and 76/100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Seven Lilies is in the winner's circle. A 5-year-old Gray-Aroan gelding by Rattlesnake Bridge out of the dam. Alene's Daughter. Owned by Windy Lee Farm. A double for John Buckley. Winning jockey Andre Worry. The winner was bred in New York. Officially in the 7th race, 1647. The exacta $159, the trifecta $113.62, the dollar super $732.50. And the 2-1 double gets you $47.60. One more race on the Wednesday card. 3 Wildwood North, 2 pounds over, 8 Surprise Visit, 1 pound over the weight. 3 Wildwood North, an unpublished workout on the 24th of July, a half-mile move, 50 seconds breezing over a fast track here at Finger Lakes. The nightcap in about 22 minutes.
are getting ready for the last race on today's card. And a reminder, we no longer have live racing the rest of the week. Our next live day will be Monday. We're running Monday through Thursday next week as we start August. So Monday through Wednesday this week, but starting next week, Monday through Thursday will be our schedule. 110, of course, first post every racing day. So next live day this Monday. Well, the seventh race, well, you expect that race to fall apart like it did, as Mr. Pete was very aggressive, trying to go after a five-star bunt early, not let that horse get away. But in doing so, they kind of opened it up for everybody else. So Baba looked like was in position but didn't go on with it. But it was who was last, it was first, as Seven Lilies last all the way around the racetrack, closed down the middle of the track to get the victory. Andre Worry for trainer John Buckley. First time gelding, good effort by that one. All right, looking at this race, good race to finish it off. You got 8-race horse field, pretty open race and with superfecta wagering. The 8-horse surprise visit for the Jeremiah Engelhart barn getting some action, as this one was all out to win, made in New York, and that was not. It didn't seem like it was that long ago. So this horse has had a few starts in 2020. At least that maiden victory was this year, and has had 3 starts since. Unfortunately, the form has gone the wrong way since, but also facing tougher competition. Has an outside post here and some tactical speed, and this should be easier than what he's been facing. The other horse getting some play is What the Luck. What the Luck winning first time out against open maiden special weights at Aqueduct. Usually you catch some really strong ones in that race. Horse that was second did come back to win in his next start. So this horse tried a stakes race in his next effort and didn't fare too well in there after showing some speed, but they went pretty quick too in that race. And tried the turf last time, that didn't work out, but probably got something out of that race, running once this year and now facing much easier in this non-winners of 2 condition 5,000. Big drop in class for What the Luck, and might be a winning drop in class if things go right for this one. Certainly the easier competition should help. That's a couple of the contenders for the last race. You got 9 minutes to post for the 8th race. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering is offered here.
Eighth and final, our Wednesday nightcap. 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 2 races. 3 Wildwood North, 2 pounds over 8. Surprise Visit, 1 pound over the weight. About 4 minutes until the nightcap. 1 is Trackative Effort with Dalton Brown. The 2 is Preternatural, Luis Perez and Dan Conway looking to bookend the Wednesday card. Luis looking for his 3rd winner on the program. 3 is Wildwood North, Carlos Camillo. 4 is Champagne Chills, Joel Cruz. 5 is Meet the Truth and Kevin Navarro. 6, Lake Party, Jeremiah Flores. 7, What the Luck, Jose Baez. That's the favorite right now at 3-2, and the 8 is Surprise Visit with John Davila Jr. 3 minutes until the nightcap. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Wednesday nightcap. Number 4, Champagne Chills is the 2-1 favorite. 2 Preternatural at 3-1. 7 What the Luck also 3-1. Live racing again on Monday. 4 days next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 1:10 first post. 7th day of action to resume on Monday, August the 3rd. 1:10 first post. Inside 5 are in. Here's Lake Party. Next will be What the Luck. 8-5 Champagne Chills. 5-2 What the Luck. And Surprise Visit will be the last of 8 to the outside. What the Luck is positioned into his respective post. One more to load. Surprise visit. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Champagne Chill shows speed. What the Luck's the fastest of all. Surprise visit from the far outside. From the rail, trackative effort. Preternatural forwardly positioned, striding into fourth in the two path. Meet the Truth comes away running in six or seven off the lead. 3 clear of Lake Party. It's a big break of about 7 or 8 lengths to Wildwood North at the back marker. On the front end, What the Luck surprise visit turns up the pressure heading into the turn. They have nearly 4 lengths on Preternatural, now trying to find his stride, making a bid into third. Champagne Chills is in the two path. He quickens into fourth. Trackative effort backpedals from the rail. The other 3 have a ton of work to do. Lake Party, Meet the Truth, and Wildwood North. They turn for home. What the Luck surprise visit. Champagne Chills trying to muscle his way into the scene. Here's Preternatural to the stand side. Preternatural challenging What the Luck. Champagne Chills now dives to the inside. Here's Preternatural. Champagne Chills up the rail. What the Luck fights on. Preternatural. It's becoming the norm around here. Luis Perez and Dan Conway. They bookend the card. Luis with 3. That's 5 together as a team in the first 6 days of action. Preternatural from What the Luck. Champagne Chills third, and fourth place to Trackative Effort. .106 and 4/5 the time on the board. Preternatural at 2-1. What the Luck at 6-5. Champagne Chills 3-1. Those are the top 3 under the line. Watching the slow-mo with Trackative Effort in fourth. Numbers are on the board. Number 2, Preternatural first. Second place, 7, What the Luck. Third place, number 4, Champagne Chills. And fourth place, 1, Trackative Effort. The final running time, 1 minute 6 and 94 100ths. Please hold all tickets. Preternatural is in the winner's circle. He is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Go Zapper out of the Dam Andres. Owned by Teresa Catrone, winning trainers Dan Conway and Luis Perez. Bookend the Wednesday card. It's 3 for the Diamond Man Luis Perez. Preternatural was bred in New York by Waterville Lake Stables Limited. And the nightcap is official. 2741. That exacta returns $15. Trifecta $8. The dollar super $110.25. 1-2 late double $113.50. 2-1-2 late pick 3 $33.12. 2-2-1-2 late pick 4 $93.75. Pick 5, 5-6 with 2, with 2, with 1, with 2, 5 out of 5, $287.25. Looking for the pick six results. I see that there is a carryover, so there is no single ticket holder this afternoon. Looked like the carryover was better than $2,200. Six out of six in the pick six is worth $367.10. $367.10 for the 20-cent pick six. That's 6 out of 6. And the carryover into the seventh day of action on Monday, August the 3rd is $2,201.23. Better than $2,200 for the carryover when racing resumes on Monday, August the 3rd. That'll be our seventh day of action with a 110 first post. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.